still believe we can achieve. Even though my time here is very slim, I still believe in her, and I still believe in him. And they will march to a better day. They will march until there's no other way. They will march to a better day. They will march unto a better day. Even though the road is very long, I have no doubt we're still going strong. Please don't let your fears control you. Don't give up on me, 'cause I still believe in you. And you will march to a better day. You will march until there's no other way. You will march to a better day. You will march unto a better day. And we will march to a better day. We will march until there's no other way. We will march to a better day. We will march unto a better day. We will march to a better day. We will march unto a better day. A better day.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I didn't have all my cables connected. Okay, good, 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 good. Right. So, um, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Nice to see you. Welcome to the 8-year anniversary stream for A Better Day. That's the song that you just heard playing in the background. And I'll go into more detail about that in a little bit. But Aurora, first and foremost, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the dono. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's nice to see you all here. It's nice to see you, Aurora, Gravy, and then we'll probably have some lurkers that are here as well. But yeah, it's so nice to see you guys. Okay, so real quick, I do want to talk about that before we. I mean, this is gonna be like another normal music stream, but it also just so happens to be the anniversary, 8-year anniversary of the first song that I had released professionally through professional studio resources and stuff like that. So yeah. But before that, I want to do a song. I know you didn't ask for a Better Man, or Better Man rather, from Pearl Jam, but Streamlabs put that in there because it was looking at the words you typed and it was trying to figure out what song you would go on the list based off of what you typed. But if there is something that you'd like to hear, an original tune, or it could be, you know, honestly, whatever. Just let me know, and I got you covered, Rare. I got you covered. Hope you guys are doing well. I was playing Supermarket Simulator earlier today. Okay, I got you, Rara. We'll play A Better Day. We'll play it a little bit differently compared to what we had heard in the background, just to kind of give us a little bit more variety here. So. So anything that happened before then was BCE, before the Calvin era. Back in the past, way back in the past, there was a song that was created to change the world. Hey, DeSilto, nice to see you. Right, so we finally got the multi-stream thing going on. So we're on Twitch and we're also on YouTube. And I've got both of my broadcasts up. But I wonder if there's a way that I could maybe have an OBS studio docking station or dock or whatever for to have all the chats in one place. I think maybe if I had set up the restream thing like the way the guy did in the video that I was watching earlier today, then maybe I'd have it. But that's, you know what, this is okay as is. This is alright as is. Besides, I've got my chat here for OBS, for Twitch, and then I've got a browser up for YouTube, so I'll figure it out later. Okay. Hey. Gravy, wait, you're in 2 places at once? Did you clone yourself? No, I'm joking. Thank you for being over there on YouTube as well. Alright, well, let's go ahead and let's do A Better Day then. Let me just add that to the queue for Aurora. We're adding the song to the list. To the queue. Stay tuned for scenes from the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Okay, let's do this. All right, Aurora, are you ready? Oh, really? That I didn't know. my time here is very slim, I still believe in her, and I still believe in him. And we will march to a better day. We will march until there's no other way. We will march to a better day. We will march unto a better day. Even though the road is very long, I have no doubt we're still going strong. Please don't let your fear control you. Don't give up on me, 'cause I still believe in you. And you will march to a better day. You will march until there's no other way. We will march, you will march to a better day. You will march unto a better day. Hey Lag, how you doing over there on YouTube? What's up, Lag? And we will march to a better day. We will march until there's no other way. We will march to a better day. We will march unto a better day. Yeah. Oh, oh. We will march to a better day. We will march unto a better day. A better day, a better day, a better day, a better day. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. So, a little bit of backstory about this tune. So, the song actually started off as something totally different, but it was using the same chord framework. Uh, let's see if I can remember how it goes. Um, oh, no, it's a different song. Shoot, I can't remember. But had it as it was a totally different song, and I think the lyrics at the time just didn't make a whole lot of sense. I just wanted to put words in there to fill in the gaps, and those lyrics worked best with the rhythm that I wanted to keep for the song. So the lyrics really didn't make a whole lot of sense. And then I went back to fine tune it, and I used that same chord framework. Of course, I played it with the standard chords here. Yeah. And I think I did capo 1? Yeah.
We will march to a better day. We will march until there's no other way.
Yeah. So yeah, it started off as much like a lot of the other songs that I've written. Started off as like a totally different song, and then it transitioned into something else. And yeah, I decided, all right, well, I like this, so I'm just gonna keep on playing and keep on playing it this way. And then eventually, after playing it in front of people on my live stream, I was live streaming on Periscope at the time. Eventually, let's see, 2016. Actually, I think I started sharing that after. I might have either shared that after I had released it professionally and officially, um, or it might have been before. Maybe before, because I know I definitely showed it to one of my cousins and to my brothers when we were visiting my uncle a long time ago. And one of my cousins at the time, she was like, "So is this song like a country tune?" And it wasn't. It had like the electric guitar to with the kind of twang that would make it sound like country, but it wasn't a country tune. It was a singer songwriter and stuff like that. Well, I guess it will be more like acoustic pop, really, acoustic pop in that vein. Yeah, yeah, acoustic pop will probably be better suited for the song. But yeah, so I decided I was gonna share that with everybody, and they really enjoyed it. And then, if I did share it before I was, you know, on Periscope a lot, then I probably shared it with them afterwards. Um, that's the song. Later on, I decided to hire musicians from a website that I was on called Air Gigs, and I hired a pianist, and I hired a drummer, and I hired a another musician, a multi instrumentalist, who did the bass lines for me, as well as the harmony vocals. And yeah, I was like, man, this is freaking amazing. So that's kind of how, actually, how my realm into producing my own songs and mixing them and arranging them, that's how that all started. Like, it all started with how motivated I was when that song was finished. Like, that's, like, because that was when I started to when I told myself I'm gonna release my own songs and I'm gonna mix them down and arrange them myself and all that stuff. But I think it started there, like the momentum from how well that song did, at least in my eyes. So, so yeah, it was a pretty cool experience. And then, there are other songs that I released later on that you all are aware of, but this one was the first. So, thank you, Aurora, for requesting this one. Um, Now, this stream, you know, we're just like I mentioned earlier, it's just gonna be like another music stream where you guys can request more originals, you can request covers, we can do improv, stuff like that. Whatever you want to do. But it's not just gonna be solely me playing a better day because obviously I know I would personally get tired of that. So yeah, feel free to request whatever you guys want to hear. Um, I'm gonna have to pin the streamer song listing again for the YouTube chat people. Oh wait, where's my Bitly link? Let me post that and then just pin it like I did before. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did I get rid of it? Maybe I did. Okay, then we'll just do this. Hey, Raj, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing over there? Okay, wait a minute. Oh, this is my. This is. All right. Well, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let's do this real quick. Let's do this. There we go. So now I should be able to. There we go. And pin. Perfect. Alright, cool. Hey Raj, don't let me stop you. Granted, it's 9 o'clock Eastern time here. So if you happen to go up there, that's probably going to be a bit of a drive. So there's that. Maybe you can have somebody send a slice to you. They can send it in a pretty secure box, right? Exactly. They're huge, huge slices. Alright, well, in the meantime, we'll just go ahead and get another song in here. But you guys feel free to request some things. If you're over on Twitch, you guys know the deal. But if you're on YouTube, I posted the streamer song list link in the chat, and I pinned it, so you guys can hop over there. Because, you guys are already aware by now, but the YouTube chat doesn't have the commands feature like Twitch does. So, you guys are going to have to go from place to place to get what you need. Until I can find a more efficient way to do things over there. Okay, let's do random again. I like the song "See You Again," but just the Charlie Puth version. But even now, I'd rather not play it. We might come back to it, I guess. Oh, Californication. Good request, Nikki. Good request. Good request. Nice to see you, by the way. Do 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 do. Oh, Sunday morning rain is falling. Sunday morning rain is falling. Sunday morning rain is falling. Rain is falling. Rain is falling. Okay, Lag, you're saying 3 a.m. here, but then not doing anything important tomorrow, so just indulging nostalgia for now. Yeah, I got you, Lag. It was nice to have you back here. Hope everything's been going well for you with all the things. Yeah, Nikki, everything's good here. All right.
Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation. And little girls from Sweden dream of silver screen quotations. Well, if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication. It's the edge of the world and all of Western civilization. The sun may rise in the east, at least it's settled on a final location. It's understood that Hollywood sells Californication.
Yeah, lag. It's been a couple of years. Yeah.
Pay your surgeon very well to break the spell of aging. Celebrity skin, is this your chin or is this a war you're waging? Firstborn unicorn, hardcore, softcore. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Marry me, girl, be my fairy to the world, be my very own constellation. A teenage bride with a baby inside, getting high on information. And buy me a star on the boulevard, that's Californication. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. In Cobain, can you hear the sphere singing songs off station to station? And Alderon's not far away, it's Californication.
Thanks, lag.
Born and raised by those who praise control of population. Well, everybody's been there, and I don't mean on vacation. Firstborn unicorn, hardcore, softcore. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication.
Where's that chord? Yeah, so lag, I shut down my Patreon because, well, there are a good number of reasons, but one of the main reasons is that it wasn't as efficient and user-friendly as it was before. So I decided to just close it out. Something might fill its space at some point, but for the time being, you know, it is 6 feet under. Yeah, exactly, Herrera. So, in the meantime, I have a Throne wish list, which is similar to Amazon wish list, but it's a bit more privacy friendly, and I have stuff up there. You just made my day. Hey, Trey Xavier, thanks for the follow. Yeah, look, I got you.
Destruction leads to a very rough road, but it also breeds creation. And earthquakes are to a girl's guitar, and just another good vibration. And tidal waves couldn't save the world from Californication.
Hey, Trey, thank you for that raid. Thank you very much.
They are surgeon very well to break the spell of aging. Sicker than the rest, there isn't no test, but this is what you're craving. Firstborn unicorn, hardcore, softcore. Dream of Californication.
Nice.
Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication.
Whoa, Acoustic. What's up, Acoustic? Long time no see. Dream of Californication.
Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication.
Trey Xavier Music, thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for being here. You said that you saw the giant pizza in the back, and I'm glad I got your approval, because I wouldn't want you to come into the stream and be like, "Ew, what the heck is that?" Ew. They don't have to be like, "Oh, I can explain. I can explain. There's an explanation for this. I have a reason for this. I can explain." No. But seriously though, thank you very much for being here, and I'm glad you can make it over. You just started live looping yourself? Okay, very nice. What system do you have, if you don't mind me asking? Do you have an analog physical unit, or are you doing digital looping? Now I hunger for pizza. You know what? I'm not gonna stop you. I will say safe travels. You know, I just hope that some of the pizza places that are in your area are open, because I wouldn't want to be that person who makes you, hungry for pizza, but then you find out you can't get any. Like, that wouldn't be a part of my master plan. No, of course not. No. I'm showing you guys this pizza because I know that in your respective areas you can get it. You don't have to worry about the pizza shops being closed. You don't have to worry about the pizza shops saying like, "Oh, no, we don't have any more pepperoni." You guys can get whatever you want. That's why I have this here, to motivate you, to inspire you to go get some. See, lag, there you go. You got the idea. Okay, so you're using Ableton. Okay, nice. How are you liking it, by the way? Because there are a couple of musicians on here that have been using Ableton for a while, and they really enjoy it. Actually, there's a musician on here named Kendra Alyssa, and she uses Ableton and has I think she has a Launchpad, if I'm not mistaken. A MIDI guitar pickup. Oh, nice. That's pretty convenient. Insanely powerful. I can only imagine. That means you can confuse people too. So you'll have a MIDI guitar. Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I was thinking you had an actual MIDI. Do you have an actual MIDI guitar? Because you can play on stream. You can play your MIDI guitar on stream, but you can make trumpet sounds come out of it, and then people are watching and they'll be like, "Wait a minute, why are there trumpet sounds coming out of your MIDI guitar?" You'll be like, "I can also make it sound like Christmas bells." You know, like what the heck? How's he doing this? It's magic, magic. Okay, so you've seen her streams before. Nice, nice. Yeah. She her setup is really cool. Her setup's really cool. Very very chill. It's a regular guitar with a MIDI pickup, so it can sound like anything. Dang, that's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, that, but with sense. Got it. How'd you find how did you decide that was a setup you were going to go with? Did you see somebody else with that setup, or were you just kind of like, I wonder if this would work with that, or I wonder if this would work with that? Like, how did you decide on that setup? What did somebody else inspire you? Autopilot, the dude's a legend, mate. Dude's a legend, mate. Yeah, I haven't been to his streams in a little bit, but his setup, it's like he's got the entire. It's like his stream setup is a giant music store. It's insane. It just seems like he's got everything in there. He might as well just wear a polo with a company name on it, or maybe he can make his own company name called Autopilot's, music place, and then people will be like, "Yeah, I saw a guitar back there. How much you charging? How much you charging for that?" He'll be like, "Not much." Okay, so you're saying I saw people like Kendra and others after seeing my buddy Dovidas doing it with the boss. He inspired me to loop, period, but I wanted to do it totally differently. I see. Good stuff, man. That's cool. Trying to go as hard as him? Yeah, he's definitely got quite the act to follow. Hey, Lag, you're in here too? You must have cloned yourself, like what Gravy did, and what Ziggy did, and what Raj did. Okay, so Trey, I have a question for you. Is there a song that you'd like to hear from me? We have a song list that is filled to the brim with a bunch of jams. I'd love to play you something if there's something that stands out for you in the list. Please feel free. It could be an original song because I've got a bunch of original songs in there. We're actually doing an anniversary. This stream is to essentially a tribute to the very first song that I had released professionally way back in 2016. So we've got a bunch of originals in the song list. We have a bunch of covers in there. We can do some improv if you want. Like if you can give me a key and I can just come up with something random. You know, whatever floats your boat. But yeah. Okay, so you're saying I'm doing like boots and cats. But that's backing tracks for my voice and guitar. Nice. That stuff's always fun to do. You know, it's like um, you're building like they're serving as your rhythm, your foundation, and then maybe some melodies here and there, and then you can stack the voice and the guitar on top. It's pretty cool stuff, especially how you can play around with your loop. You can really do all kinds of stuff with it. Oh, nice. All right. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, let us proceed with the next tune. Where's the document that has the lyrics on it? Is it here? right on time. Dude, where's? Okay, hold on. Let me find it. I know it's here somewhere.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I moved
Time
it
out, dude.
before.
I thought I was a
And
cool
I'm like,
one.
I gotta move this back. I don't know if I did. The Repressions. Hey, welcome back. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How did it all go? Nice to have you back here. All right, let's go desktop, and then we'll go to maybe miscellaneous. Is it here? Miscellaneous. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I have another plan. Let's do it this way. Okay. Faustian Oregon in the house. Nice to see you. All right, time for some Chaos Pizza coming your way, hot and ready to go. Thanks for being here, guys. Hope the stream went well. Repressions, you're too kind. Thanks so much. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Nikki. Let's see, maybe it's in here. All right, well, I guess we'll just have to, we'll have to wing it. I don't think it's gonna be too much that I have to remember. Oh, here we go. I found him. There we go. Can't have pizza without some good old cheese. Then you get your tomato sauce and spread it with ease. More steps going down the pipeline, get ready for the show. How many toppings can we use? Let's go! We've got pepperoni, mushroom, and pineapple, jalapeno bacon, and some basil, Italian sausage, and some garlic. Get green peppers and black olives, pepperoni, mushroom, and pineapple, ham, pesto, and ground beef, steak and chicken, that's all you need. Steak and chicken, that's all you need. Chaos Pizza coming your way, hot and ready to go. Crust is tasty, cheese is golden, high-class pizza dough. Chaos Pizza coming your way, hot and ready to go. Careful, it's hot. Come back for our calzones. to work at Round Table Pizza, and I can confirm. They can be hot and ready to go. I can confirm this. We've got pepperoni, mushrooms, and pineapple, jalapeno bacon, and some basil, Italian sausage, and some garlic, get green peppers and black olives, pepperoni, mushroom, and pineapple, onions, pesto, and ground beef, the steak and chicken, that's all you need, the steak and chicken, that's all you need, Chaos Pizza coming your way, hot and ready to go, crust is tasty, cheese is golden, high-class pizza though, Chaos Pizza coming your way, hot and ready to go, careful it's hot, come back for our calzones. Chaos Pizza coming your way, hot and ready to go. Crust is tasty, cheese is golden, high-class pizza though. Chaos Pizza coming your way, hot and ready to go. Careful, it's hot. Come back for our calzones. Chaos Pizza coming your way, hot and ready to go. Crust is tasty, cheese is golden, high-class pizza dough. Chaos Pizza coming your way, hot and ready to go. Careful, it's hot. Come back for our calzones. Trey, you're like, must be the nicest song ever written about pizza. You know what? I agree. I agree. Thanks for that request, man. That was great. Great request. Very nice. What do we have next? Oh, no, let's not do that one. Okay. There we go. All right. Good. You know what that sounds like? That kind of reminds me of He-Man, where he's like, by the power of Grayskull. Power of Grayskull. I have the power. I don't know why that reminded me of He-Man, but I guess it either could have been that, or it could have been like a line from a video game character, probably from a fighting game. You know how, like, because in a fighting game you'll have when they start fighting each other, they'll hit the other person and they'll do a special move, and then they'll make some comment afterwards like, yeah, too slow, or wow, that's the best you've got. Yeah, something like that. It's probably not what you were going for, but anyway, my brain's kind of all over the place, so you'll have to excuse me. Lots of random stuff seeping out of my brain here. Nice one, lag. Actually, that's a bit too. Yeah, this is fine. It's probably a little bit lower than the original key, but that's okay. That's okay. I have the power of pizza! And it's true, I do. Because I can do this. Oops. Boom.
Whoa, time out, dude. I thought that was a cool one here.
All music considered. What's going on? Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here, guys. How was your stream? How did everything go? tonight's the night, right? It's Taco Tuesday, Trey. So maybe, you know, maybe it has something to do with that. Nice to see you guys.
Sunday morning rain is falling. Steal some comfort, share some skin. Clouds are shrouding us in moments unforgettable. You twist to fit the mold that I am in. But things just get so crazy. Living life gets hard to do. And I would gladly hit the road, get up and go if I knew that someday it will lead me back to you. That someday it will lead me back to you. That may be all I see. The darkness, she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never wanna leave. Fingers trace your every outline. Oh yeah, yeah. Paint a picture with my hand. Oh. And back and forth we sway like branches in a storm. Change the weather. Still together when it ends. That may be all I need. The darkest shade is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never wanna leave.
Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you.
But things just get so crazy. Living life gets hard to do. Oh, Sunday morning rain is falling. I'm calling out to you, singing someday it will bring me back to you. Find a way to bring myself back home to you. You may not know that maybe you're all I need. In darkness, she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning. Driving slow. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Refreshing is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never wanna leave.
Very nice. Oh, Trey, you didn't see the pianos here? Yeah, they're kind of just on the side doing their thing, really. It was a Pinecone. Happy 8 years of days being a little bit better. Pinecone, good to see you. Good to see you. Also, we've got Hi over on YouTube Live. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Thank you for hopping in. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All music considered, you guys probably went to go take care of business. But if there is anything you'd like to hear, please let me know. I got you covered. Same thing goes for the repressions. Yeah, let me know if you guys want to hear anything. Oh, dang. Pinecone, I got you. I got you. I don't know why it added that one first. That's weird. But I know which one you're talking about, though. Yeah. Let me go ahead and add this real quick. Do 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 do. Although Far From Heaven is a great song by Dream Theater. It is one of my favorite songs from them. Gotta take the four-legged, yeah, I got you. Four-legged manager out for a spin. Hey, no worries, no worries. I remember that happened last time too, and it was good. Oh yeah, yeah. Streamer song list is just doing its thing. Okay. Let's rock and roll, baby. Okay, let's do this.
You just made my day.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Mary Lewis, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. 2, 3, 4.
Lord, help me get away. 'Cause only you can save me now from this misery. And I've been lost in my own place, and I'm getting weary. How far is heaven? And I know that I need to change my ways of living. How far is heaven? Lord, can you tell me? How far is heaven? Lord, can you tell me? How far is heaven?
Made my day.
Lord, can you tell me? I've been locked up way too long in this crazy world, yeah. How far is heaven? And I just keep on praying, Lord, and just keep on living. How far is heaven? Lord, can you tell me? How far is heaven? Lord, can you tell me? How far is heaven? Lord, can you tell me? Tu que estás en alto cielo, échame tu bendición. 'Cause I know there's a better place than this place I'm living. How far is heaven? And I just got to have some faith and just keep on giving. How far is heaven? Lord, can you tell me? How far is heaven? I gotta know how far. How far is heaven? I just gotta know how far. Great song.
Great freaking request.
You just made my day.
That was awesome. Pine, that was a great request. That was great. How far is heaven? And I know that I need to change my ways of living. Yeah, that was great. Great song. The music video is pretty cool too. Oh, I gotta work on that one. No can do. I gotta work on that one. Noble's Night, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
still believe in you, and you will march to a better day. You will march until there's no other way. You will march to a better day. You will march unto a better day. I write these words in a letter for you, for you. Please read it when the time is right. Until then, stay hopeful and stay true, and we will march to a better day. We will march to there's no other way. We will march to a better day. We will march until a better day.
Pinecone. For me, thanks, man. I didn't even know you 8 years ago. Unless I erased your memory. I probably erased your memory. I wanted to change that song up a little bit to where, yes, there's this really dark, looming, ominous presence hanging over the singer, but he's leaving a message behind for the people that can change the world. So it ends up making my original a lot more ominous, but put a different spin on it. It makes sense that I erased your memory. Hey, I've got skills. I've got skills. What can I say? What can I say? Okay. So Pine, you were asking for Overworld. My kids are singing along to Milk and Cereal in class right now. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. I might have to remind myself real quick on the. I'm guessing it's Overworld from the very first Super Mario game. Maybe I don't need to. Do I need to? Yes, I do. There it is. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if we played this song live before. I know I added it to the queue, and I might have played it a couple times off stream, but I forgot how I did my arrangement. Let me see. I might have to change it, tweak it a little bit. Better Day song fits well with the scene from Andor. Not sure if you watched the. I don't, Pinecone. Or the only one that I did watch was The Mandalorian. The Mandalorian seasons 1 and 2. But then after that I stopped because yeah, they weren't very good in my opinion. So I just canned them. Or I just stopped watching. Wait. We'll try. We'll see how this goes. If it's a bit shoddy, then, just act like this never happened. You know? Yeah, okay. Nice. Percussion. One more time, yes? Nice. Okay. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I just needed to go back and listen to it real quick, and I was like, oh, shoot, okay, let's figure out the arrangement, and then I couldn't remember the arrangement, so we had to build a new one. Killed it! Yeah. Let's go! It's me, Mario. Yahoo! Wahoo! Martoon, nice to see you. Hope all has been well with you. Yahoo, yahoo! Alright, let's do this next one. I played this a while ago. And some of you might know it, some of you might not. But it's a song by a duo, an amazing duo, Greg and Alicia, The Compliments. And it's one of my all-time favorite songs from them. So, yeah, we're just going to go ahead and play it. It is such a great song. And if you guys haven't heard it, you really should give it a listen sometime. Let's see. Where did I put...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out, dude. I thought I was a cool one here.
Sarah Lightman in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Hold on. Wait. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We have our returning champion of the world, Sarah Lightman. And then Sarah, you're like, yeah,
Whoa,
yeah,
whoa, time out, dude. I thought I was a cool
yeah,
one here.
yeah. My name's Sarah. You know, that's pretty much what you should be doing at that moment. The returning reigning champion of the world, Sarah Lightman. Okay, all right. Anyway, Sarah, thank you for the raid. Nikki, what's up, Nikki? She'll be here in a minute. Okay, I got you. Whip challenge. Well, hopefully you'll be able to. What's up, Sarah? The returning champion of the world, Sarah Lightman, bringing in three championship belts. I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm going with this, but anyway, it's nice to see you guys. Exactly. Hoorah! Hoorah! Let's see other music. Is it here? Yes, perfect. Okay. So we're gonna do this one. It's a song called "My Place" by The Compliments. Great song. Sarah, if you want to hear anything, I got you covered. Thanks for hopping in. I appreciate that. Yeah, today we're playing some music, but it's also on the 8-year anniversary of the very first song that I released professionally. Or I guess just released in general, because I don't think I released anything. Like, I don't think I shared any demos or anything like that. Anyway, the first song that I released in 2016, called "A Better Day." Yeah, that's the 8-year anniversary today. So we're just playing some tunes in there.
Whoa,
playing some
time
tunes.
out, dude. I thought I was a cool
And all
one.
the things. So I'm glad you guys could make it. Thanks for hanging out today, hanging out with me today, either here or on YouTube Live, because we're streaming on YouTube Live as well. Ziggy on YouTube Live, you're saying you in the classroom, big TV now while I clean. Hey, very nice, very nice. Nikki, thanks for the bits. Thank you, Nikki. Anything you want? All right. Actually, you know what? Let me come back to the compliment song. I want to play something else real quick. Yeah, I want to play something else real quick. Let's do this one. Let's do this one for the Raiders. Nikki, nice. I got you covered right after this. I got you, Nikki. It's over. My life is at an end. I cannot face another day here, my friend. You would be to me. It's clear to see. And now the fires are the ones that keep me company. You've seen my hand. I've been played. The cards are on the table. This has been a good game. The hand's been dealt, but not very well. And now I dine in hell.
Whoa, time out, dude. I thought I was a cool one. Whoa, time out, dude. I thought I was a cool one.
Hey, Tina. Thanks, Tina. Level 2. Whoa, Tina. Thank you. You've seen my hand. I've been played. The cards are on the table. This
This has been a good game. The hand's been dealt, but not very well. And now I dine in hell. You've seen my hand, I've been played. The cards are on the table. This has been a good game. The hand's been dealt, but not very well. And now I dine in hell.
Nice. Yeah, 8 years. It's a long time for a song. You know, it's definitely been a minute since since I released it. It's a long time. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Gorgeous. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, Pine. It's interesting because I go back and I listen to I listened to the song once I was like when I was booting up the stream. While I was setting up all my gear, I was also listening to the song and the arrangement and my vocals, and I was like, man, they have definitely changed. And I mean, obviously they're going to change, because I was getting older and everything. But I go back and I listen to it, and I'm like, man, like, it's totally different from how it is now. It actually made me think about all of the originals that I'd worked on. Both the ones that I've released and shared with all of you guys, and then the ones that were still in the cutting room floor, JM, thank you. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. DJ, how you doing, DJ? Nice to see you. As it should be. They grow, yeah. So I'm pretty fortunate. I'm a pretty fortunate guy to still be able to do this after all this time, And to also have people who are interested in my originals, It's nice. Because obviously, my family, they are interested in it and everything, but and other people that I knew, but when I started sharing it on my live streams and everything, I was like, it's, there's work I got to do here, and I got to do this, and I got to do that. But honestly, at the end of the day, I'm just glad that you guys were enjoying the music and still do. So, thank you very much. Okay, Daniel, you're saying play bass. Okay, well, I've got some bass. We could probably do some bass in a little while. So, hang tight. We got some bass in a little while. Supply chain, how you doing? Hope you and your chat are well. Yes, things are good. Things are good. You're leaving Twitch in the new year? Yeah, I am. That's why I've been doing more streaming on YouTube. And, there are a lot of benefits that come with it. For one thing, even though Twitch allows you to integrate your highlights, your clips and everything to YouTube and TikTok and other places, it's good that I just have it all in one place. It's very convenient. Yeah, Tina. Yeah, there's so much going on. Like, even if I decide to dual stream, me personally, I feel like I have to step away from it because there's so much that's going on behind the scenes that eventually it's kind of like you're taking a bunch of stuff that's in your closet and you're just kind of stuffing more things in there, just stuffing more things in there, and you're not trying to worry about it. You're just stuffing it in the closet. But then eventually it's all just going to eventually break out, and it's going to break the closet door. The closet doors are going to fly off the hinges. The stuff's going to start falling out and rolling out over the place. There's too much stuff in there for it to hold everything together, for that closet to hold all that stuff. So anyway, long story short, that analogy and whatnot, basically me saying that there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes at Twitch, and you know, maybe it won't be anything detrimental immediately, but I'd rather not. I'd rather not take that chance and just go somewhere where I can just still do my music stuff and not have to worry about a lot of other things from the higher ups that'll ruin what I like to do and what you guys like to listen to. So that's just one reason out of many as to why I'm eventually going to step away from Twitch. But at the very least, you guys will see. You guys will see more YouTube videos from me, because when you guys go to my YouTube channel, usually it's like one video every month or one or two videos every month. But you guys will see more YouTube videos from me at least, so that'll be nice. But yeah, and I've been on Twitch for such a long time. I've been on here for six. It's gonna be 6 years in a week. On the 29th, it's gonna be 6 years since I started really streaming here on Twitch. And yeah, I mean, I've met so many people on here. I've met them in person. I've been able to do a lot of really awesome collabs. I've written songs while I was streaming on here. Like, this is a huge part of my life. But there's just been so much other stuff, mostly from like the higher ups of Twitch, that have been leading me to make this decision. It's the same thing with my Patreon. Eventually it stopped being user friendly, and it stopped being efficient and convenient for me as well as for you guys. So I just axed it. And then there were some other things that I that I considered while I was stepping away from it. But I've just started to become more and more aware of the things that I can tolerate and the things that I would rather not. And it's definitely gotten to that point where there's stuff happening at Twitch that I would rather not be a part of. But it doesn't have anything to do with you guys. It doesn't have anything to do with, yeah, you guys haven't done anything. I just needed to. With the things I've been hearing, it's time. And this also happens to be the same amount of time when I go from one platform to another, because I was on Periscope for 6 years as well. Granted, the final year before it completely shut down, I didn't really do much. I don't think I even did anything on there. But, so I guess technically it would be 5, but I've had my account active for the whole 6 years. And so now we have another 6 years going by, and now we're going to be doing something else. But I don't want to leave you guys behind, so that's why I've been saying, hey guys, come over to my YouTube. And it might not, the chat might not be as interactive as it is here on Twitch, with commands and emotes and stuff like that, which is, it's kind of unfortunate, but hopefully, my random skits, my bad accents, and the music will make up for it. Hopefully. And the games. We're gonna be playing some games on there too. So, yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, really. I would rather not step away, but yeah, it's for the best, you know. Gotta keep my sanity in check. So, anywho, there's that. We'll figure out the new rhythm. Yeah, I'm glad. I hope it won't be too difficult, you know. I'm ready to keep enjoying your music over on YouTube. Hey, yo! Thanks for the hug, by the way, Tina. Yeah, so. Sanity first, yeah. We shall follow wherever the jams go. I feel like that should have been said while some Lord of the Rings music was playing in the background. We shall follow wherever the jams go. Yeah, Nikki. I appreciate that. The consistency. I appreciate the consistency and the dedication to your craft. I respect that. Okay. I was gonna do something else. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Nikki, you requested a song for Sarah. All right. Got it.
I know it seems like it's raining and that the storm will never end. You may feel stuck in the darkness, but there's a light being sent to mend. Get off your feet, just look, you'll see you're all you need. You need to be, learn to be your new best friend. If you can't do that, you keep falling flat. Don't be an acrobat, you can beat it fast. Breathe let your light in. Breathe in, 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 let your light in. You may be drowning in trouble, and that your mind won't let you rest. Tells you life brings you struggle, and it will if that's what you manifest. So get off your feet, just look, you see, you're all you need. You need to be, learn to be your new best friend. Cause if you can't do that, you keep falling flat. Don't be an acrobat, you can beat it fast. Breathe, let your light in. Breathe in, 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 let your light in. you're all you need to be. Learn to be your new best friend. Cause if you can't do that, you keep falling flat. Don't be an acrobat, you can beat it fast. Breathe in, let your light in. Great song by Sarah Lightman. Of course, if you guys want to hear the original best version, then hop over to Sarah's channel, and you can go to Sarah's website. You can go to her Spotify and all the places so you can check out that song and so many others. Yeah, it's a jam, especially that chorus section. You can honestly solo over that thing for who knows how long, right? Okay, I want to do another song. And this one's in Japanese, and then we'll come back to My Place. The song by The Compliments, Greg and Alicia, two amazing people. Okay. Seeing as though Lag was talking about Kat McDowell earlier and how she and I had done a few collab tunes, I figured I might as well just get this one in here. This one isn't a collab tune. This is her song, Kintsugi, but I figured let me just play this one. Where? That's a bit too low. A.m. Was she doing like a late night music stream or something? Special late night music stream? Oh, I got you. 数えきれない細い日々行き先はどこ隙間から一筋の光心のかけら拾い集めてそこにいて光を受けるだけで一つになる間違いを隠すより感じて心数えきれない思い出に過ちはないそこから来る暖かい光心のかけら拾い集めてそこにいて光を受けるだけで一つになるあなたのかけら愛でつないでそこから始まる新しいストーリー暗闇はない暗闇はないOh yeah. So there's an English version of this song as well called Scars,
And that version is also really, really good. But I really enjoy this version, Kintsugi, because I don't know, I guess just I like singing this one in Japanese. I mean either or is great, but honestly I find myself singing this one a lot more. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That is another song that you guys need to check out from Kat McDowell, as well as the many other songs that she's written, for sure. It's on her YouTube, Spotify, all the places. Yeah, yeah, more or less. Yeah. Oh, I closed the wrong one. Dang it. Okay, here we go.
I am nothing new. I've only learned to listen to the stillness all around, and every moment's fraction. Then I walk this path 1,000 times. But don't get me wrong, it's never the same thing twice. This is my place, this is my home, and I know that I'm the only road. If this single step is all I have, I choose to be here with all I am. I don't know where I'm headed, but I know it's this way. I'll keep putting one foot in front of the other, with my head on straight, for all the memories and the ones I let go. I promise myself this, I will not bring me down. This is my place, this is my home. I know that I'm the only road. If this single step is all I have, I choose to be here with all I am. I see it in your eyes, you and I have not met. We are not strangers, we are human, we are good, and we are free. This is my place, this is my home. I know that I am the only road. Oh, oh, oh. Every single step is all I have. I choose to be
one of my all-time favorite songs by The Compliments. That one I believe is still on their SoundCloud, but they might have it on their Spotify as well. Um, yeah, just all the songs from that EP are really good. Very, very good. So. Let me see. Let's try something real quick. I need to find. Okay. This could work. This could work. Let's see. Check, check, check. Testing 1, 2. Check, check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Check, check. Testing 1, 2. Check, check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Even though my time is running out, I still believe we can achieve. Even though my time here is very slim, I still believe in her and still believe in him. And they will march to a better day. They will march until there's no other way. They will march to a better day. They will march until a better day. Hey Retro, how you doing? We're just making some tunes, you know?
Whoa, 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 time out, dude. I thought I was
Hey Chubex, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for being here.
A better day. 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 We will march to a better day. We will march to a better day.
Hey, what's up, Dingus? K-Dubs, nice to see you. Thank you, Chubex. I appreciate it. Nice to see you. Thanks for bringing everybody here. Hey, Chubex. No worries. Hopefully you get enough sleep. Thanks again for being here. ago, centuries told of legendary heroes that were triumphant against the forces of evil. These legendary heroes were aplenty, and their powers inspired many to seek their own heroic journey to find and unleash their own heroic age. These heroes, you ask? Oh my goodness gracious, these heroes are powerful. Nice to see you. These heroes, champions of the future, of the present. They have guided us and led us to a new world, inspired, motivated, destined to find our purpose. Now, these heroes, you ask? The heroes of the past are long gone, but their spirits are channeled into the heroes of today and the champions of tomorrow. So no, not the past. But these heroes, you ask? Oh, but there are so many. There are so many heroes. These heroes have often gone by many names, but the names that they were first identified as by historians to mark their place as legends in our society. These heroes, their names are as follows: Nikki Kelly, Tina French, Supply Chain, Ziggy in Korea, Pinecone 928, oh my goodness gracious, Sarah Lightman, Web Challenged, DJ MC. These heroes wielded swords, shields, laser guns, glaives, bow staffs, weapons that would require a lot of training if you were just a standard average citizen. But the power that these people possessed, it allowed them to channel their inner chi within and unleash the power amongst the forces of darkness. Trebuchet, sure. Why not, villain? Why not? K-dubs, yes. Laser guns. Exactly. These heroes have done the unthinkable and faced enemies that have come from across the galaxy. But they've given us hope for a better tomorrow. What age are you fighting in? You're fighting in the current heroic age. And a new heroic age will be defined in due time. Once you all have finally decided to put down your weapons and pass the torch, only then will a new heroic age begin, and will new heroes be born. Suddenly, all of these heroes are called to the Colosseum, where at the very center, the epicenter of the Colosseum, rests a giant podium. And this podium, the heroes go to, and they find a note. The note is initially surging with electricity. And then K-Dubs is like, whoa, whoa, hey. Whoa, 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 hey, hey, whoa, whoa, hey. And then Nikki's like, right? Ziggy decides to step forward and open the note using her magical rubber and latex hybrid gloves. Ziggy opens the note and finds a dark and disturbing message. The return of the evil alien force that they defeated prior to when this loop was made. The world will be tested again. The world's resolve, their optimism, their hope will be tested once more. Pinecone says, okay, now that you've opened the note, just set it back down on the podium so we can get out of here. And Ziggy's like, absolutely. Ziggy sets the note down. But then as the note is placed back onto the podium, the Colosseum itself shakes. And the ground is shaking as well, even more. And then they realize that there are monsters that have been summoned from beneath the surface. And so the heroes in the Colosseum, Pinecone, Ziggy, K-Dubs, Nikki, all of these heroes, they arm themselves and they prepare for battle. You're right, Pinecone, let's get out of here. The heroes prepare for battle. The monsters start to equip themselves with their own weapons. They have metal claws made from the most powerful metal on the face of the earth. The name of this most powerful metal on the face of the earth? Most powerful metallium. And so, the heroes arm themselves. Pinecone with the bow staff of Pinecone. The laser gun of K-Dubs. The longsword of Ziggy. They equip themselves with their special weapons, and they start to do battle with the monsters. with the entrances / exits to the Colosseum sealed off. The monsters start to have the upper hand because the heroes are unaware of the monsters' abilities, and so they spend a couple of minutes trying to figure out how to outdo the monsters, get some type of advantage against them. They also notice that the monsters would often run into each other because there was no organization, there was no leader to guide them. And so, all of the heroes banded together, and they came up with an idea. Let's just have the monsters keep running into each other. And then Nikki's like, well, why? And then both Ziggy and Pinecone said in unison, synchronized, because this is the best way to wear them out. If we wear them out, then we'll have the advantage. K-Dubs is like, that's pretty cool how you two were saying the same thing synchronized. You know, it's almost like you were reading each other's thoughts. And then Ziggy and Pinecone were like, what are you talking about? They said that at the same time as well. And so, exactly. And so, with the heroes' newfound plan, they start to challenge the monsters. They taunt them first, and the monsters are like, grr, I'm angry. And then they start to chase the heroes down across the Colosseum. And the heroes keep on causing the monsters to run into each other. The monsters are like, oh, why do you keep bumping into me? What's going on? What are you doing, man? And so they keep running into each other over and over again. And eventually the monsters start to tire themselves out. The heroes, Ziggy, Pinecone, K-Dubs, and Nikki, they all start to gather and channel energy into their weapons. And they blast the monsters into one focused area. And then, once the monsters are all gathered in one focused area, the heroes then charge their weapons again, preparing for one final strike. And then, all of a sudden, there's a monster that descends from the sky. He descends from the sky, landing into the Colosseum, shaking the ground, causing nothing but dirt and smoke to populate the entire Colosseum, blinding the heroes, distracting them. And one by one, the heroes are separated. Pinecone's like, ah, when he gets separated. And then Nikki's like, ah, when she gets separated. And it keeps repeating with the other heroes. However, K-Dubs fires a laser blast into the air to serve as an SOS, and the other heroes start to go closer to the laser blast. But then they notice the laser blast is moving closer to the edge of the Colosseum. And so they follow the laser blast that they can see up in the sky until all the heroes reunite. When they get back together, they say, K-Dubs, that was a great idea. And K-Dubs was like, well, you know, yeah. And so, Nikki pulls out a special weapon, besides the other special weapon that she has, which allows them to create a force field. The other heroes are like, well, why didn't you use that sooner? And then Nikki was like, the timing wasn't right. The monster that descended from the sky is a giant chimera thing. It's a combination of a giant Komodo dragon with a T-Rex and a male lion if it was standing on its 2 feet, paws. But then the faces are all mashed up and everything, so it looks very unsettling. Maybe next time, Pinecone, next time. And so, with the smoke and the dust finally cleared, all of the monsters that had been weakened by the heroes had now had energy boosts. They're back to 100%, maybe even 110%, because now they have a leader. And so, the heroes were like, well, if they have a leader for their army, then we need to have one too. And so the heroes start to decide who their leader's going to be. Pinecone's like, I'll be the leader. you know, my name is Pinecone. And then Ziggy's like, no, I'm gonna be the leader. My name is Ziggy. And then Nikki's like, no, I'm gonna be the leader. My name is Nikki. And then they all look at K-Dubs and they ask if, K-Dubs wants to be the leader. And then K-Dubs is like, well, you're all looking at me. Obviously, I should be the leader because my name is K-Dubs. And so none of the heroes could agree. They couldn't come to a consensus. Meanwhile, the monster had fired an energy blast at them, and it had knocked them off their feet. And they had scattered once again, some of their weapons flying out of the Colosseum, leaving a few of them weaponless. Those few being K-Dubs and Pinecone. Ziggy was also yelling towards one of the other heroes that were a few feet away. Ziggy then saw that it was Pinecone and K-Dubs that Ziggy was yelling to. Ziggy gave another reason why the leadership position. The reasoning for the leadership position. Ziggy was like, well, I should be the leader because, my name starts with Z, and we're not going from A to Z, we're going from Z to A. And then they're all like, get out of here, Ziggy, get out of here, get out of here. All of them were like, get out of here, get out of here. Meanwhile, the monster was like, are these the heroes that inspired so many people to try to be heroes themselves? These guys are arguing with each other. What's wrong with these guys? And then the other monsters are like, chuckle, 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 stomach raise, chuckle, chuckle, and then the lead monster is like, okay, silence. Let's finish this now. Let's finish this right now. They're wasting our time. And then, after about maybe 45 minutes of fighting, somebody decided to ask why the monsters were there. That person being Nikki. Nikki was like, so monsters, why are you actually attacking us? And then the monsters were like, well, it took you guys long enough to ask. We were waiting for you to ask. We had stuff prepared. We're here to take your weapons, we're here to take your energy, and we're here to get rid of you guys so that the people that you're fighting for have no more hope. And they're like, okay, well, that's pretty clear. That makes a lot of sense. It's very straightforward. And so the heroes were able to get back together with only Ziggy and K-Dubs with their special weapons. However, Nikki realized that she still had the weapon to summon the force field. And so the heroes came up with another idea. The heroes would charge the monsters with their force field. And all the monsters, who were also at 110%, they were behind their leader, who was just as powerful, but they wanted to go charge the bad guys anyway. Pinecone was like, okay, I don't think that's a good idea. And then Nikki's like, just trust me. Just trust me. And then Ziggy, Pinecone, and K-Dubs are like, alright then. Well then let's do this. And so, all of them gather behind Nikki. Yeah, they gather behind Nikki, and they charge into the monster. The leader. The heroes were like, as they were running towards the monster, they were saying, what's your name? What's your name? And then the monster, the leader of the monsters, says, my name is Leader. And the heroes are like, nah, this is gonna be a long day. And so they continue to charge Leader. And to nobody's surprise, the plan doesn't work. Leader ends up pushing them back all the way back to the end of the Colosseum. And the plan is a no-go. And so, K-Dubs decides, alright, you know what? You all stand behind me. I'm gonna charge my laser gun all the way up to max. And we're gonna fire a giant laser beam from where we stand. And then Ziggy's like, are you sure about this? And then K-Dubs is like, trust me. And so Nikki, Pinecone, and Ziggy are like, alright, let's do it. And so they fire a giant laser blast at Leader. But before it even hits him, the monsters step in the way and they take the hits. So if you're wondering if Leader's okay, he's fine. They're like, "Ah, K-Dubs, come on!" And then K-Dubs is like, "Ah, what? I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna work." And then Nikki's like, "What are you doing over here?" You know. And so now the heroes need to figure out another plan. They need to figure out another plan, and fast, because the Leader is charging up. He's charging energy, and it appears that the Leader is gaining a brand new form. The Martoon realizes that he was on the floor outside of the Coliseum. Martoon's like, "How in the world did I get out here?" The Martoon's like, "Oh my god, I fell asleep." Oh no. While the other heroes were walking to the Coliseum and saw the giant podium and opened the note, the Martoon was like, "I'm just gonna take a quick nap on this giant rock here." Of course, it ended up being for a little while, because when the Martoon woke up, this giant Coliseum had been blocked by giant stones filled with energy that seemed to be impenetrable. And so the Martoon was thinking, okay, well, how am I going to get inside? I need to get inside, because if I don't, and then all of a sudden, the Martoon starts to feel the ground shake. It starts off very subtle, and then it starts to pick up more and more. There's electricity that is shooting upward from the Coliseum. And it's coming from somewhere. It's coming from someone. That someone happens to be Leader. And so we transition back into the Coliseum, and Leader is transforming into his second form. Now the heroes only have the weapon from K-Dubs and the weapon from Ziggy, and Pinecone and Nikki's weapons were tossed out of the Coliseum. So the Martoon, we switch back to the Martoon, and the Martoon sees these two weapons and goes to pick them up. And then they find another weary traveler who used to be a hero that saved the city prior to when this whole story started. But DeSuto stepped away from the hero limelight because it was getting to be a bit too much. The Martoon was like, "Hey DeSuto, I need your help. My friends are in there." And DeSuto's like, "Well, yeah, I know, because my friends are in there too." And then the Martoon's like, okay, so they're both our friends. So why did you say my friends when I said my friends? They're both our friends. So why didn't you just pick up where the conversation left off instead of adding unnecessary word? Whatever, it doesn't matter. We need to get inside the Coliseum. And DeSuto's like, "You know what? I think I might have a way. I have these special metal greaves made from the most powerful metallium, which is the most powerful metal that ever existed on this planet. We're gonna dig until we eventually get to the Coliseum on the other side." Martoon's like, "Brilliant! Let's do it." And so, DeSuto starts to dig. Meanwhile, back in the Coliseum, Ziggy, K-Dubs, Nikki, and Pinecone are staring in awe as the leader transforms into his second form. And the thing about it is, they're standing there as the hero's transforming. I mean, the villain is transforming. And there's music playing, and there's an aura, there's like energy around this person, around this thing. It's actually kind of like Dragon Ball Z almost, when heroes would stand there and they would charge up and everything, and each side would give each other the amount of time needed to go to their next form. Yeah. Yeah. Man, we had a lot of time during this transformation. We could have attacked by now. Yeah, Pinecone, that's true. In fact, you did mention that. Pinecone, you mentioned that. And then Kato's is like, but wait a minute, what if it ends up shutting off? And the other heroes are like, oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. It might end up stopping while he's transforming. So it might not go all the way through. And so you all waited to see if it would, if Leader would go back to his original form. But no, he didn't. He ended up going to the second form. So curiosity killed the cat, I guess. And so, Leader completes his transformation. But at the same time, Leader realizes that this form is really taxing on his body. And that he needs an energy source that's more powerful than what he had before to keep his body stable. And so, he went to one of his monster lackeys and he absorbed him. And the other heroes are like, what are you doing? And Leader's like, wait, what'd you guys say? Because the heroes are still all the way on the other end of the Coliseum. So the heroes got a little bit closer and then they said, what are you doing? And then Leader was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so I need more energy to keep my body stabilized. The heroes are like, that's fair, okay. And so, by weaponizing the anime transformation sequence to buy Leader more time, the heroes realized that this really wasn't their finest move. And so, the heroes now needed to find a way to not only save themselves, but to also protect the historic Colosseum and its legacy, as well as the many people that exist outside of the Colosseum that could possibly be destroyed by the power and the influence of Leader. Meanwhile, DeSuto and the Martoon are still digging to get into the Colosseum, and they notice something that could possibly give the heroes the edge that they're looking for. Slip on a banana peel. So 4,999 years ago, there was a special orb that was placed underneath the Colosseum. It was a very translucent, very pearl-shaped, pearl-colored orb. And this orb actually consists of energy that once wiped out an entire planet. But there was a hero who found this orb, was able to limit its energy for quite some time, and then store it underneath the Colosseum so that one day its power could be used to destroy another planet. But then that person was stopped by somebody else. And so the last person who got their hands on it realized, well, if it's gonna be here, then it needs to be sealed properly. So it was placed inside of a box, and this box would restrict the energy from the orb. At the same time, as this person was placing the orb into the box to seal the energy, they noticed that there were a number of salesmen that would stop by and would try to get the box. That was definitely a tough year for sure. There were many salesmen who were trying to get that box, and they had goods to trade for said box. One salesman had a bunch of bananas, took the bananas out of the banana peels, and said, "Would you like these banana peels? You never know what you might need them for." The man holding the box said no. There was another salesman that had it was kind of like a rectangular bar with tapered ends, and it was drenched with chocolate, and it had, peanuts inside and caramel. And this salesman was offering that food for the box. The man holding the box said no. And then the man who was selling this chocolate bar was saying, "Well, if all else fails, you may not be hungry. It tastes pretty good." And then the man holding the box, he snickers, and he says, "No, thank you. I'll pass." The salesman said, "I'll find a way to sell these at some point. I'll find a way." He did snicker at him, yes. Everybody was trying to get that box. Everyone. There was another salesman who showed up. He was the last one. He had a box of his own, but this box ended up making noise. Once you plug something into it, you plug a cable into it, and then you connect that cable from that box to another, what they call musical instrument. And it's a long-shaped instrument with a neck made of various woods, 4 strings, had a very low-range type of sound. The salesman was going to offer that for the box. And the man holding the box says, "No, thank you." Also, why did it sound so low? It sounds very bassy. And then the salesman says, well, okay, if you don't want this, that's fine. By the way, what did you call this? And then the man with the box tells him, he shoos him away. The man with the box finally places it underneath where the Colosseum would eventually be built. And generation after generation after generation, those families look after the box. And so, we return to the present day, and DeSuto opens the box and reveals the orb inside and says, "My family has been protecting this thing for generations, and now it's time to unleash its almighty power." DeSuto and the Martoon in the present day get to the surface of the Colosseum, and the heroes are still trying to figure out how they'll stop Leader in his second form. DeSuto and the Martoon show up and find Ziggy, Pinecone, Nikki, and K-Dubs, and shows them the almighty orb. Just then, the Martoon also gives Nikki and Pinecone their weapons back. They then start to look at the monster, and they see that more spikes have come from his chest, come from his torso. There are blades that have formed from his elbow. And then for some strange reason, there's a blade coming out of his neck over here. Like he even asked, like, what am I gonna do with this neck blade? Am I gonna? And then the monsters were like, I don't know, they didn't have anything to say that would be able to reasonably contribute to the conversation. So they just kind of like, And then Leader was like, okay, whatever, it's no big deal, it's no big deal. And so, with all of these new parts of his body to use as weapons, he prepares for the final fight against the heroes. The Martoon, who has already given Pinecone and K-Dubs their weapons back, notices that their weapons are starting to charge with electricity far more than it's ever done. Same thing with Ziggy and Nikki's weapons. And so, DeSuto finally pulls out his special weapon, which is a giant ray gun. And then the Martoon's like, a ray gun? Please. And so he pulls out his special weapon. It's a giant and even larger rail gun. Granted, it needs time to charge so it can fire a giant blast, but the weapon's pretty big, so it's intimidating. So now the heroes finally have their weapons. They have the edge that they believe could, have them win the fight. And so now it's Leader and his monster army versus the 6 heroes as they prepare for the fight of the century. DeSuto realizes that the orb has a special ability. It's charging the weapons. It's giving them an energy that they've never seen before. Leader raises his eyebrow just a little bit and wonders if this could be something to watch out for, if this could be a threat. And so he starts to absorb more monsters from his army until he has about 5 of them left. And it's just him and those 5 versus the 6 heroes. And now the final fight begins. Also, Gadelas, thank you for being here. Good to see you. Hope all is well. fight begins. The 6 heroes charge Leader in his second form, but alas, their hits do no damage. They're wondering why their hits aren't doing any damage. The orb is powering their weapons. It should have given them the advantage they needed. Leader then extends his claws, and they start to extend a couple of inches. And those claws are then powered by electricity, and he throws his claws in the air, and it creates energy waves shaped like claws. And they attack the heroes and knock them off their feet, temporarily of course, until they get back up. Meanwhile, the Martoon's like, guys, you gotta give me some time, And then Pinecone is like, but why? But why though? And then Ziggy's like, Pinecone, duh. The Martoon has the railgun. That weapon could be what we need to finally beat Leader. And the other heroes are like, yeah, true, yeah, okay. And so, they decide to rally in front of the Martoon. They rally behind him, rather, but they get in front of the Martoon to shield him. And then Nikki's like, wait a minute, can I still use the force field? And so Nikki uses the force field weapon. And Nikki's like, you know what, we should charge Leader head on. We have the force field again, so we can do this. And then the other heroes are like, wait, whoa, hey. K-Dubs is like, whoa, hey, whoa. And then Pinecone's like, whoa, hey, whoa. And Suto's like, whoa, wait. And so obviously the heroes don't agree with what Nikki had planned. So Nikki was like, okay, well then how about this? I'll charge Leader. I'll charge into Leader, and then while I'm doing that, you guys will create some dust and smoke. And so K-Dubs will need you to take your laser gun and shoot at the ground so that it generates enough smoke and enough dirt to distract Leader and keep his eyes off of everyone else except for me. And so K-Dubs is like, sure, no problem. And so K-Dubs takes the laser gun and then just starts to swipe the lasers, creating a straight line of dirt and smoke. One on Nikki's left side and then one on Nikki's right side. And so Nikki starts to dash towards Leader with the force field as the Martoon is charging the railgun. Meanwhile, Leader is like, I see what you guys are doing, and so I am going to wipe away the dirt and the smoke. But then, right as he's about to do that, Nikki doesn't even come close to where the Leader is. And then all of a sudden, the other heroes are behind Leader, and then they grab him. And so they're like, alright, Nikki, do it! And so Nikki takes the force field and changes it into a giant oval shield. It's a giant energy oval shield. She jumps into the air, and then Leader looks up at Nikki, and then Nikki starts to slam down on Leader with the shield, piercing the Leader's neck, wiping off that unnecessary neck blade that it ended up having. And then the shield ended up going further into the monster's skin, digging deep into until it starts to reach the bone, eventually cutting through the bone. And so Leader decides to get them off of him. Get off of me, you freaking heroes, you guys smell. And so the leaders are thrown off of Leader, and Nikki is pushed back with a technique that's very similar to a force push, but we can't say force push because we don't want like copyright issues and stuff like that, copyright infringement, So it's not a force push, but it's something very similar. And then the heroes try it again. The heroes try it again. And then they realize that force shove. They realize that they grab onto Leader once more, and he's like, guys, get off me, you smell, remember? And then Nikki jumps into the air again and then slams down on the Leader with the energy force field. And then Leader's like, get off me, what are you guys trying to do? And then Nikki's like, this. And then Nikki ducks, and then Leader looks up and sees a giant railgun pointed at him. And then the Martoon's like, check this out. And then fires the giant railgun's blast, and it's shaking the Colosseum, and the ground is shaking from beneath their feet. The heroes have to get on the ground and hold on to each other and kind of plant themselves firmly so that it doesn't completely throw them off, and all of the pressure knocking them from into different places of the Colosseum. But the Martoon has these cool looking boots that also allow him to maintain his stance and remain stable while the giant railgun blast takes off. And so the railgun blast fires, and it pierces leader's skin, going straight through his body. And the railgun blast continues. It's still going. And so, yeah, yeah, and so it's still going, and it pierces leader's skin, his armor, his skin, everything. The railgun blast continues until it hits the Colosseum, the other end of the Colosseum, and for lack of, a proper story beat and like a Deus Ex Machina type situation, the railgun laser also hits a part of the Colosseum that would undo the giant stones of energy that were blocking everybody else from getting in. And so if those giant stones that were covering the Colosseum weren't there, the Martoon and DeSuto could have easily walked in from any of the entrances. But it was there. And so the railgun, as a means of kind of pushing the story forward a little bit faster, hits one of the stones that was raised to block the entrance and exit, or entrance or exit. And so that ends up undoing all the other stones. And so all the stones fall, and all entrances and exits are open for the Colosseum once again. At the same time, Leader has fallen to the ground, completely defeated. And so the hero's like, yeah, we did it, we won. And then Martoon's like, whew, that was a tough one, but we did it, guys. And so all the heroes start to congratulate themselves, and they wonder, okay, well, Nikki was like, I'm glad my plan worked. And then Kato was like, well, actually, it wouldn't have, like, and then Nikki was like, yes, Kato. And then Kato was like, nah, don't even worry about it. It was your plan. Don't worry about it. It's your plan. But you're still not the leader, though. And then everybody's like, yeah, well, Ziggy's like, okay, I guess I'm gonna be the leader then. And then Nikki's like, well, obviously I should be the leader. And so they're all talking about how they all should be the leader of the team. But then they notice that there's electricity surging from where the leader is. The ground starts to shake again, and parts of the Colosseum start to separate. And then DeSuto was like, oh man, I was afraid of this. And then Martoon's like, what are you talking about, DeSuto? What were you afraid of? And DeSuto's like, so, 4,999 years ago, this orb was placed into a box to seal its energy, because it's one of the most powerful pieces, the most powerful weapons on the face of this planet.
Whoa, time out, dude. I thought I was a cool one here.
But at the same time, its energy is very, very powerful once it's freed from the box. And so, they notice that the orb, they dropped it right next to where Leader was. And so, that energy is kind of giving Leader more power to become level 3. And so the heroes are like, oh my god, DeSuto, what the heck, man? And he's like, I'm sorry, whoops. And so now they have to find a way to destroy Leader in his newest and most final and most powerful form. Stepping out of that for a second, Dora, nice to see you. Thanks for being here. So we're kind of doing like a improv role play adventure type thing. So you all kind of stepped in while we were doing some improv stuff. So sit back and relax, and it's good to see you guys. Dora, how you doing? Thanks for being here, friend. I hope the stream went well. Hope all has been going well for the stream and everything. I know you've been doing like morning and afternoon streams, stuff like that. So hopefully, you've been able to find a happy medium in terms of when you're streaming and stuff. Because I know what that's like, being able to go back and forth between different streams and things. Hey, Jiggly Dad, how you doing? What's going on? So So let's go ahead. Let's get a recap. So the heroes of insert name city go to a coliseum, and they find this podium. The podium has a note on it, and when Ziggy opened up the note, Ziggy didn't read what was on the note, but all of a sudden, this ground started shaking. Monsters were summoned from beneath the surface. The Colosseum was sealed off by giant stones filled with energy that the heroes couldn't penetrate. They couldn't undo it, and so they were stuck in that Colosseum. Of course, there were only 4 out of the 6 that were there, and so the 6 heroes total were separated, because 4 of them were in the Colosseum fighting the monsters, and eventually their leader that descends from the sky. But then there were 2 heroes outside of the Colosseum. One that fell asleep while they were making their way to the Colosseum, and then another hero that appeared out of nowhere and became kind of like a Deus Ex Machina, more or less. And so they were digging into the ground to get into the Colosseum, and they found a powerful orb that would allow them to defeat the army. They all get together again, and the leader of the monster is in the second form, very powerful form. And then one of the heroes, the Martoon, has a giant railgun that would be used as the finishing weapon to defeat the monster's leader, whose name is Leader. And so after a really solid plan of distracting Leader until they had enough, until they felt he was distracted enough to initiate the plan, they all got out of the way. The railgun was fired. It pierced the Leader's armor and skin and everything, and they thought they won the fight. But Disuto, one of the heroes, accidentally dropped the powerful orb that was underneath the ground next to the boss. And so Leader goes from his second form to his final form. And so now the heroes need to find a way to defeat this monster. And so now here we are. So, now, remember, 4,999 years ago, that orb was discovered by somebody. They wanted to use that power to destroy the world. Somebody else came by and said, no, I'm going to use that power to destroy the world. And they got rid of the guy. They killed the guy who found it first. And then there was another person who was like, I'm going to save the world. So they killed the second guy who got the orb. But 5,000 years ago, there were warriors that were sealed in stone. Why were they sealed in stone? Because the leader of the army was like, this is the way we should go. We need to go into this tunnel, and we'll be able to get out and chase the bad guys that we were chasing. But it didn't work, because they ended up cursed by the tunnel itself. And so they were stuck inside there. But the curse would only work if the curse would only be undone if the box was open. And the reason why is because once the box is open, the orb is taken out of the box, and then they're assuming that the power of the orb will destroy the world. So there really would be no reason to have you curse, because you're going to end up dying anyway. And that's just how savage this tunnel is. It's like, okay, well, you're just going to end up dying as a result. You know what I mean? So it's like, why do I need to curse you? It's very petty, really, very petty. And so the army that was sealed in this tunnel, they've been freed. They still have their youth, their strength, their energy, their weapons. Everything has been restored. But they realize that their home is being attacked. Their home, the Colosseum. And so their leader says, we're going to the Colosseum. And then all the other people of the army are like, all the soldiers are like, yeah, to the Colosseum. Let's go to the Colosseum. But let's go back the way we came and not the way you told us to go. And then everybody else is like, yeah, let's do that. And then the leader is like, okay, well, it wasn't really that bad, right? And they're like, yeah, it was bad. Come on. really? And so the leader's like, all right, all right, all right. We'll just go back the way we came, and then we'll just kind of make a bit of a U-turn to get to the Colosseum. So they do that, and they start to head to the Colosseum. Meanwhile, back at the Colosseum, the six heroes are now in front of one of the most powerful beings on the planet. This being has the energy of the orb that could destroy worlds, essentially. And so, Pinecone had an idea. Pinecone was like, so I have an idea. The heroes are thinking, well, that's great, but I feel like the narrator said that already. And then Pinecone's like, okay, well, don't worry about that, because I'm the one that's actually going to initiate that's going to initiate the idea. It's me. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. Focus on me. Focus on me. And they're like, all right, all right, all right, all right, fine. He's like, focus on me, all right. So we need to find a way to get that energy out of the monster, the boss, leader. So what if we find a way to extract it? And then they all look at DeSuto, because DeSuto was also the one who dropped the orb next to him, and he's like, oh right, yeah. So you guys are trying to figure out if I know of a way to extract the energy, and they're like, yeah. And so he says, well, 5,000 years ago, there was a curse from a tunnel that sealed up all these soldiers and then sealed them into stone. And that would only happen if the box was opened and the orb was taken out of the box. So, maybe the energy that made the curse was still in the box, because the box closes itself automatically once the orb is taken out. And so, DeSoto goes back to the box and realizes that there is some dark energy that's seeping out of the box, like it's dry ice, as if it's already been activated. And I guess maybe there's a better way to describe that. But if it's like seeping out of the like a mist, it's seeping out like a mist, right? But it's kind of like a purplish grayish color, right? And so DeSuto realizes, okay, I don't want to open this box, but I kind of do, because I want to see if this is the right energy. And they're like, is that your reasoning? So is that why you want to open the box? Or are you opening it because that is what we need to win? And the DeSuto's like, I'm going to go with yes. And so he opens the box, and it turns out that the energy inside is the energy for the curse to take place. And so because there's nobody to seal in the tunnel that sealed the soldiers, there's nobody there for them to curse, right? The curse automatically comes here to the Colosseum. And so DeSuto closes the back just as a demon starts to come out of the box. And so DeSuto's like, okay, so now we have what we need. So I need to get close so that I can open this up next to the leader and extract the energy. And so all the heroes are like, wait a minute, if you have to get close to leader, then okay, what if he attacks us? We're done for. And so all the heroes are like, okay. So they start to talk about who should be leader of the team to kind of cope with what might have to happen in the future. And then eventually Ziggy's like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna go out and say it. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. They're gonna be like, no, Ziggy, don't. And Ziggy's gonna be like, I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. One of us is gonna have to sacrifice our lives to make this happen. All the heroes were silent because they knew that it was gonna come to this, but they were distracting themselves with who's gonna be leader of the team, because they knew somebody would have to be sacrificed. And so the heroes were going to start raising their hands, but then the Martoon was like, check it out, I got this. And the Martoon grabs the box from DeSuto and starts to walk towards leader. And then K-Dubs is like, whoa, hey, whoa, hey. And then Nikki's like, I understand. Basically, K-Dubs is like, what the heck is going on? Why are you putting your life on the line like this? And Martoon's like, I felt like there was a day when I'd have to I felt like, let me get my words in order. And then they're like, okay, yeah, try again. And the Martoon's like, okay. There was somebody who told me that my purpose would need to be fulfilled in some big way. And then I realized that today is that day. I'm going to do this. And so, the heroes, they all start to bow. And then the Martoon's like, I'm going to bow as well. And so he turns around and he faces Leader. And so, Leader starts to fire a bunch of laser blasts at the Martoon. Martoon's taking the hits like a champ. He starts to walk closer to Leader, closer, ever closer. The Leader just stands there and continues to shoot lasers at him. Nikki's like, I can use the force field, but then realizes that the weapon is out of power. Martoon's like, no, I got this, and starts to continue walking towards Leader until eventually,
Whoa, time out, dude. I thought I was a cool one here.
eventually, Martoon gets up close and personal with Leader, and then he says, I think you forgot something, or he's like, no, let me step back, and the Leader's like, all right. And then Martoon's like, okay, I think you dropped this. And then he opens the box, and the energy from the curse starts to populate all around Leader's body. But the Leader seems unfazed. And so the Martoon realizes that he had something in his back pocket, both as a metaphor and also, literally speaking, he had something in his back pocket. It was an explosive. He was going to detonate up close. And so the other heroes are like, oh shoot, he's gonna, and then he waves, and then out of nowhere, a giant explosion takes place, and the Martoon is gone. The heroes also think, well, the Leader must be gone too. The Leader's not gone. Leader's not gone. And so the Leader decides, right, so are we going to fight? And so he starts to charge into the heroes. And one by one, he hits them with all the power that he has. Or at least, that's what they think. Because he hits them pretty hard. And they are very, very, very wounded. And they start to lose hope. They start to lose the optimism that they had gotten from people in the city, outside the Colosseum. And then they realize that this might be their final day. Until they hear some stomping. They hear some noises. They hear screaming. But not screams as in screams of pain. Screams as in screams of honor. Screams of triumph. They realize that it's the warriors that were once cursed in the tunnel that have come back to their home, the Colosseum. They are raiding the Colosseum. The Ladybird army and the army of Existence 130. Armies that have been sealed 5,000 years prior to the present day have now been freed and now want to exact their revenge on Leader. Also, Ladybird, nice to see you. reinforcements, they're here. They made it just in time. The generals of these armies, they find the heroes. General Ladybird and General Existence. They come up to the heroes and say, "Are you all alright?" And then Ziggy says, "One of us didn't make it." And then General Ladybird is like, "What are you talking about? He's fine." And then you look over to the west side of the Coliseum, and the Martoon is just waving his hand. They're like, "Oh shoot, Martoon, what the heck, man, how'd you?" And he's like, "I know, right? I literally escaped just right at the, like, you know?" And they're like, "Yeah, we know, man. Yeah." And so, and so now, the 6 heroes now have all of their weapons powered by the orb that they retrieved. They have the army of General Ladybird and the army of General Existence. And so now, all of them take their powered weapons and they place them into the railgun that the Martoon has. And with all of that power inside of the railgun, they fire a giant blast. And the leader fires a blast as well. And the 2 blasts collide, and the blasts are centered. It starts to push back towards the heroes, and then back towards leader, back towards the heroes, and then back towards leader. And then the heroes, they say, "We need more power." And so, out of the blue, the salesman who sold the chocolate bar that had the peanuts and the caramel in it, the salesman that sold the banana peels, they show up and they start throwing things at Leader. Leader's like, "Why are you, stop throwing these things at me? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Stop throwing stuff at me." And then all the heroes except the Martoon split off. They start to run along the sides of the Coliseum. The leader's not sure what to do. He's continuing to hold in the energy blast. He's destroyed his own monster army because he wanted more power. It didn't even have to do with him stabilizing his body anymore. He just wanted more power. And so, with no other options, he decided to try to take the energy blast. And surprisingly, he was able to take it for a little while, but he had to eventually push against it again because it was too much for him. And then, just as he was able to get his footing, standing in place, pushing the energy back so that it starts to focus more on going towards the hero side, all of a sudden, each of the heroes possess a special energy blade, and all of them center towards Leader, and they all stab him in one area. This also happened to be the area where all of this energy was being concentrated. That's what allowed him to take the laser blast but not have it go through his entire body, because the energy was serving as a buffer. But they were able to pierce that part of his body, his armor. And once that happened, they stepped out of the way again, and the railgun power, the laser blast, the railgun blast was able to go and shoot in Leader's direction, eventually completely enveloping his entire body in energy and disintegrating him until he was no more. And thus the heroes were able to save the world, protect the Colosseum, and the generals and their armies were able to get their homes back. And thus they were able to save the lives of many, many people. Then in the epilogue, it's about a week later, they return back to the Colosseum, and then all 6 heroes, they were guided by the 2 generals of the armies that raided, General Ladybird and General Existence. And the 2 generals were saying, we're going to make sure that we're going to try to fortify this Colosseum even more. We're going to start on the process today. We have a couple of people who will build blueprints for us on how to further fortify this. If you need us, we're going to be on the other side of the Colosseum. We'll be here. And then everybody said, General, General, as the 2 generals walked off. And so Ziggy went back to the podium again and was going to open up the note. And they're like, Ziggy, whoa, hey, whoa, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, hey. And then Ziggy's like, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's all right, it's good, it's good. And so Ziggy opens the note again, but there isn't anything that happens this time. It turns out that this was also another item that was serving as a curse. It was a curse that was lifted and which allowed the monsters to be summoned from beneath the surface and allowed Leader to appear out of nowhere and fall into the Colosseum. But now that curse has been lifted, there's nothing else that will happen. It's just another note. And on the note says, this
You
is
just
to...
made my day.
Thank you, Warp. Thank you very much. This note is actually a message. Here's the thing. Ziggy didn't read what was on the note because it was in a different language. Pinecone. The note was a message from an older individual who was basically saying to the younger generation, even though my time is running out, I still believe we can achieve. Even though my time here is very slim, I still believe in all of you. And the road is very long, but I have no doubt we're still going to go strong. Please don't let your fear control you. Don't give up on me because I will still believe in you. And so they decided to take this note and give it to their entertainer back in the city. And he has a lute, and it's not in the best shape, but, you know, it'll do for what they need, right? And so they're asking, can you write a song based off of what's on this note? And the musician, as they call him, he said, yes, I can. Yes, I can. He initially was going to use a bass guitar, is what they called it, from one of the other salesmen, but that salesman didn't have, like, they couldn't find a salesman anymore because he ended up, didn't make it. He was one of the salesmen that actually got, he ran along with the other heroes because he wanted to, you know, he was like, okay, well, I can do what they're doing, but he accidentally ran right into the laser, and he didn't really make it out, so he ran right into the laser and kind of got disintegrated. So they, you know, didn't have anybody who could make bass guitars anymore, so, you know, they just depended on the musician who had the lute. And so he was like, okay, I can make a song out of this. And so he was like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to get my instrument tuned. I'll go to Lute Center. And they're like, no, just, can you make it now? And he's like, all right, well, I'll just wait then. I'll just wait. And so he made a song out of all of this. He was trying to figure out a title for it. And then, out of the blue, somebody random in the area was like, how about you call it A Better Day? And then he's like, all right, that sounds good to me. And so he starts working on the song. They don't know, the heroes don't know what the song is going to sound like at the moment, but they know it's going to be good. And so the heroes, they stand back at the Colosseum. They go back to the Colosseum, and they're on top of one of the highest points of the Colosseum, and they're looking towards the sun, and they realize the city's been saved once again. The world has been saved once again. And hopefully there will be heroes who will be able to do exactly what we did to protect the innocent. And then in the second epilogue, the musician gets back with them and shows them the song. They're like, it's not bad. Cut the credits. So there you go. So Nikki, now you can go to sleep. Now you can go to sleep knowing that you saved the world. I hope that's good enough. I hope that'll help you get some sleep. Yeah, who else needs a Snickers bar? Anybody? Anybody? Yeah. Martin, did you really Martin, I made you think that you were going to stay dead, right? Hmm. Is the song Yub Nub? Who knows? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Yeah. I think we did something like this the last. This was a while ago. I think it was either sometime last year or the year before. Making one of these improv adventures, but it's pretty cool. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. I was trying to make sure I kept up with the chat so I could grab things from it and put it into the story. So hopefully I grabbed everything, or I grabbed enough. Martin, you're like, I thought it was a goner for sure, or a goner for real. Yeah, I hear you. This is the true story of how Calvin wrote A Better Day. This is the true story. It doesn't have anything to do with, me coming up with an idea and just being like, yeah, let's try this. No, no, no. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Okay. How about we do one more song? Let's do one more song and then we'll call it a night. I'll let you guys, be on your way. And find somebody to raid. Valky, I'm glad you were able to hop in and catch some of the improv stuff that we were doing. You're a creative, entertaining gent, Calvin. Of that, there could be no doubt. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. I think it helps when you guys are like typing stuff in the chat, because then I can just kind of grab what you guys are saying and then put it into the story. Like when you guys are talking when you guys are talking about the banana peels and the Snickers bar, I'm like, let me just make some salesmen who are selling these things that aren't necessarily called, like a Snickers, or, to have them be like the the creators of these things. But I would often keep an eye out of what's going on in the chat. And I tried to bring back as much as I could, like the salesmen and the army that was sealed in the tunnels and the ore. I tried to find a way to connect it all. So usually people have to prepare for weeks to be a DM. Yeah, well, hey, you know what? You know what that means? That means I can chase all the other DMs out of whatever they're doing, and I can manage all of their spots at the same time, simultaneously. Is that going to be possible? Probably not, because that's asking me to be in a lot of places. But, let's see what they can do. They're not skilled enough. They don't have what it takes. Calvin is a next-gen AI, still limited by the nonsense that we fools put into the system. Hello, my name is Calvin and I am an AI. Hello, my name is Calvin and I am an AI. Okay. But that was really cool. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Okay. Before I forget, just want to shout out everybody who rated. All Music Considered, Dora rated, Ladybird, The Repressions rated earlier. Oh man, I'm missing a few people. Sarah Lightman rated, Chubex, Trey Xavier music. Yes, thank you all so much for being here. And to everybody who followed, gifted subs, sub for the first time, gave the bits, donos, thank you very much for doing that. To everybody who, VIPs, thank you very much. To all my lurkers, thank you as well. Yeah, AI. Come on, Martoon. I had to give you the railgun. It made me think of the one that they put in Resident Evil 3. But then I also thought of the one that they put in the first Descendant for the new character, Haley. Even though that's like actually that's a sniper rifle. But they made it look like a railgun when you're actually like looking into the character's bio when you're playing the game. Anyway. Alright, let's do this one. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Also, big shout out to you, Pinecone, for being able to predict me using the origin of A Better Day. Because you were like, I could have called this an hour ago. Right, Pinecone, right? I like it. No, Pinecone, you're good. It happened at just the right time. The rest of the heroes stay seated to see if there's a preview at the end of the credits.
Stronger than ever before, and I don't know why, but I feel indestructible. It's fueling me down to the core, and I love this too much. Will I get burned by my own flame? And I love this too much. Will I get burned by my own flame? I don't know when, but I feel so strong. It must have happened out of my mind, and I don't know who I am. Feeling so powerful that I don't want it to go away.
What's up, Bicycle?
And I love this too much. Will I get burned by my own flame? And I love this too much.
True, Pinecone.
Will I get burned by my own flame? Yeah, yeah,
Electrical, that's insane.
yeah.
Jane's live. Let's go join Jane. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all being here, hang out with me today. Let's go show Jane some love. Good night, Desilto. Good night, Ziggy. Good night, Pinecone. K-Dubs. Nikki's already in lurk mode. Valky. Martoon. Jiggly Dad. Herrera. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. I'll see you all very soon. Yeah, Ziggy, no problem. It was fun. Very, very fun. Very fun. See you guys soon. Bring all the Kit Kats. Including like there's like some strawberry flavored ones, I think. Yeah. Alright guys. See you soon. We just got word, sir. The heroes... We might have to reach out to them again. It appears the leader's brother has gotten word of his brother's defeat. He wants revenge. I'm going to contact the heroes now.